Yeah, sorry that I kind of like work on a little bit too many things. There is a delay. If you guys don't know, I'm actually kind of like I'm doing like double stream in the same times. It seems like there's like a significant delay. Let me try to like go to teleport and take a look at it. Why the delay is there? I don't think I can solve it. I don't think I can solve it. It's at the moment it's kind of like double delay output at the moment. I can't even kind of like stop it at all. Unless I do like double teleportations. Double teleportation is a little bit too much. Too much. But 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 yep. But yeah, there is a delay. I thought I was smart. I thought I was smart. What if I do this instead? Hold on, hold on. Why does the additional... I don't care. There's an additional one for no reasons. I'm going to use it. Alright. This should have a much more sharper sound. It's not like the best thing in the world, but it is something. Again there, hello there everyone. My name is Kirivaku and I'm your host and your voice with a voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And also my hair is a mess right now. I shouldn't show my face, but still, you know. I'm just trying stuff. But so far so good. My computer is definitely stable, I think. I might actually have to do some gaming stream in the future using this method. I need to double check my computer's like processing stuff. Is it too much or too less? I need to take a proper look. Man, there's a disable preview. This one. Disable preview. Yeah, I can't have too many preview. I'm already got like one preview exist. I'm kind of like trying to like finesse a lot of stuff to kind of like make it looks not, or try to like find like a common ground that doesn't strain my computers as much. This one took like 5% of the powers. This one took like, okay, this much. So far I think so good. Most of the things supposed to be working nicely. I'm not exactly produced like a lot of GPU usage, but the CPU usage is a little bit on the ridiculous side, to be honest. Yeah, the VTube Studio still eats a lot of like performance. I can't really stop it unless I move every single processing stuff. Just purely gaming on my gaming PC is just not going to be working. The rest of the stuff I can kind of like alleviate a lot more is to turn off my browser stuff, and to be honest, like most of the thing that I have right now is just window being a bitch to me. Yeah, I do see a lot of things that is like the main thing that causing most of the problem right now is just Windows 11. Let's try to turn off some of the things here. Yeah, I should go to like start up and turn off a few apps that I have to disable this thing. Disable this. Disable this one. Disable Overwolf. I only need it when I want to play some games. Aside from that, like generally get those things disabled. Lots of things that exist kind of not measured. Mobile device disable. OneDrive disable. Yeah, I need to disable. Gosh dang OneDrive, where is it? Yeah, OneDrive is like one of the things that does kind of most of your like performance thingy. I am trying to fix it a little bit, yes. Oh, by the way, it's a very random stream, I guess. It's just it might shock people. Good morning. One day, girl, where I fit. Ooh, hi there, Paprika. From Netherlands. Ooh, it's quite far away from me. I'm from Malaysia. It's like 5 a.m. on my side. Technically, I was supposed to like stream on like 3 a.m., but I was like fiddling like new stuff to kind of you see like I do have a vertical side of the stream, but I've been doing a lot of troubleshoots. I'm a dual PC streamers because like VTube Studio does eat a chunk of my PC performance there, so I need to try to find a way to kind of like, you know, output the stream in another computers. Back then I was only outputting my horizontal side of the stream to the other computers. I let my computer PC to run the vertical side of the streams, but Windows 11 has become somewhat of a bitch lately, so my PC performance have gradually dropping as each update goes. I have to stop like streaming like from my gaming PC with the vertical side of my computers now. I have to like move to my other thing, so I need to like do a lot of like clever like rerouting stuff to move everything from gaming PC to like the streaming PC. I'm not sure like how smooth everything is. If like my mouth and my voice have a lot of desync, let me know about it. And also I did not accidentally turn on the camera behind me. I'm supposed to kind of like stream with my VTubers together. Just that on vertical side, I don't really have a lot of spot to put myself there, so I'm just like right behind me like a freaking stalkers. I might have to like fix it a little bit in the futures. I'm still not sure like what kind of the best layout I can put in there. Maybe in the futures I just like, you know, like the hole in my chest, the galaxy thing in my chest. Okay. Is actually a GIF. So there's a potentially I can just remove the GIF and then put my face in my in my chest. Like John Cena. Are you sure about that? Well, there is a chance I can do that. There's a chance. I definitely can find some funny things, fun things to work with that thing. But aside from that, hello to everyone. I do mind my language a little bit. I kind of like still have like somewhat of the gamer language happening there. I'm 31 by the way, so like I am like from the different era kind of like language user. I'm way past the snowflake age a long time ago, but too bad YouTube don't like it. Every single time I kind of curse a little bit, my viewership drastically will drop immediately. Oh yeah, I still have to like quit the OneDrive thingy. Okay, finally I closed down the OneDrive. Let's I'm like checking like my PC performance thing. So far the performance is straining. For some reason I don't even know why like my OBS like eating like 9 gig of like memory here. I'm not streaming. Oh yeah, I'm like, this is not like true. I have like the virtual camera turned on. Let me turn that off first. So yep, after I turn it off, the performance is actually doing very well. But it's weirdly it's still taking like 60% to 80% like jump on and off. Like Windows 11 really is super unstable. I would choose Windows 10, but too bad. Like Windows 10 like keep auto updated itself into like Windows 11. More time than I know. And I can also like turn off some of the browser and stuff to kind of make it work and things. But that is for the future Kirei to kind of like be bothered about. Right now, the now Kirei already have like this setup. Again, welcome. My name is Kirei Valkyrie and I'm your host and your voice for the voice here to entertain you and may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. Ah, my back. Yeah, I've been drawing a lot lately, so my back started to hurt again. I do think like the camera is a little bit too close. I might have to change that a little bit. Hold on. Where's the VA cam? VA cam is a little bit too much. Shrink myself down a little bit. Ada. Yeah, sorry. Like sometimes I show my face, sometimes I don't show my face. Yeah, sadly you're the only one here on the vertical side of the stream. It used to have a lot, just popping in and then just left everything, and now just you. Well, technically, like I got 2 streams like running at the same time. So it's like I got like the vertical side of stream and horizontal side of stream like on the same time. So like if you want more visual, like proper visual, you have to like go to my horizontal side of the streams. Oh, by the way, I'm still doing like experiment on this particular thing, that where I have like a few things like running on my streaming computers. I'm running dual computer stream. So I have basically like the method of dual computer stream is basically like you have one computers that run the streaming stuff, another computer run the heavy stuff, because like being a VTubers, you have a lot of issues itself, because VTube Studio is a game itself. So you would eventually like have a lot of issues if you kind of like play a game while being a VTuber in the same times. So yeah, that could be like somewhat of an issues there. You quite insisted. Here's the thing, like conversation 101. I'm still talking about A. Don't try to force me to talk B. It can piss me off. But yeah, I do love anime, but too bad. It's been ages. It's been ages. I haven't watched anime for a very, very long time, actually. Once I got into like anime industry, I want to say like anime industry. I am a 3D animator, so like once I got into 3D animations, I kind of stopped watching anime a long time ago. I become like a manga reader. I read more manga and like webtoon than like watching anime now, because like when you kind of like already read the manga, you won't go to like watch the anime that is like when you already finished the manga, you know. What's my favorite character? It really depends. Like you can't really like pinpoint like what's your favorite when there's so many anime out there. It's like, oh, maybe like this year this is my favorite character, like, or like 2 months ago this is my favorite character. It's always changing. Especially I'm like I say, you might not know, you wouldn't if you're there. I'm 31 years old already, so like I've seen a lot of anime. Throughout different age of my life, I have different favorite characters. Yeah, like specific era that you want. Like when I was young, when I was like a teenagers, when I this and that, you know. Then there's a lot of different things that come to it. Now, I have a very specific chat rules. You can't spam. So I'm gonna give you a warning first. Alright, I give you a warning. And if you don't want to listen, gonna give you a timeout. Boom. Alright then. Let's get on to the business again. Back to my very original like conversations. This is basically, yeah, running like 2 computers at the same time can be a little bit like technical. I'm still doing like quite a lot of stuff. Like you can do, I'm not sure like how insane this thing is. Let me where's it? Ah, yes, it's here. So if I type this, I also have to test like is my like stream.bot like working. Yes, it's still working. And let me see. Yes, it's still working. It's still working. It's not too well. It's not functioning too well because like the vertical side, I never really have like a vertical mode of it, so I kind of like just forcefully like adapt it into the vertical space. So if you want a proper effect, it's kind of like you have to see it happen in the horizontal side of the streams. I still have like some things to like prep up. Yeah, being like a VTuber is kind of like always have these issues. That is, your stream is always going to be scuffed. I kind of like prep lots of stuff already. I'm surprised that so lots of people coming in the first, like, at the very beginning. Yeah. Alright. Ah! I put here's my donation link without my donation link. Hold on. Need to rewrite it. Okay. Okay, this one should be working. Alright. So, let us get a little bit warm up, have a little bit fun chat, this and that, other stuff. There's lots of things to talk about. Especially what, technically, I'm going to like just complain a lot about my back again. I'm starting feeling it. Ooh. Let me do some exercise first. The moment you hit like 30, back start to hurt. Not even kidding about that. Whew. Ooh. Now I'm feeling much more better, but I'm very dizzy right now because of all the flinging. I need to take my medications. Hold on a little bit. Your boy is running out of medications. Yeah, I'm wearing green clothes. I say again, usually there are times that I'm not going to show my face. There are times that I'm showing my face. If I look terrible that day, I'm normally not going to show my face. Today I more or less look mid. So yeah, like that's that. That's that. Imagine this is not okay. Definitely, there's like some things I'm still working with. I'm not exactly sure like how well this thing will be working. Today is going to be a little bit of a special day. It's been a while. I've been like doing a Vtuber. I won't be able to kind of like talk to chat for quite a while if that's the case. Let's give a little bit of introduction startup. Took me a little bit of a while to kind of like get most of the things set up and fine. So Doing great. Doing great. Everything is smooth too. I haven't done this for quite a while, and the smoothness is actually pretty nice. A very nice touch to it. Let's increase the brightness on this particular thing. Oh shit! I crashed it. Hold on. How is adjusting the brightness crash the gosh dang camera? Oh, this is bizarre. This is JoJo Bizarre characters. Okay, I'm going to increase the brightness. Yep, increase the brightness somehow crashed the thing. But if I put too much exposure, you guys can't see the screen. That become issues. Well, it is a cheap ass camera, so. Okay, that's everything. Alright, I think everything is working well right now. I can mute the preview. Like, the more preview I mute, the better the game, not the gaming, like, basically the computer performance will become better. Which in many cases is a good thing. U, A, I, E, O. I'm not sure there will be a lot of people in here because, like, yeah, usually there's lots of people around this time, but not today, really. So, let's try it. Let's try it. If you guys don't know, I'm doing lots of the drawing and stuff. So yeah. Now let's do a Vtuber stream today. Ah. Why a minigame? Oh man, it's real lag. Like, the moment they do the minigame thing is always like super lag. Bam 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 bam. Let's boost the mic a little bit, and it's my default mic. I need to check. Yes, my default mic is a default mic. It's live. It's alive. But there's no people here. Do 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 do. Because I'm a healthy boy. And why are you awake at 5 a.m.? Hi there, Ellie. Technically, a 30 years old talk about I'm a healthy boy. I feel a little bit cringe there. Ah, man, my back. But either way, yeah, I'm starting to sleep a lot more early and wake up a lot more hella early. I went to bed around like 7 p.m. and then woke up around like 12. I was fiddling a lot of stuff, like trying to do like vertical stream and also like horizontal stream stuff on my other PC. So my gaming PC doesn't have like, you know, lagging stuff happening. I'm not sure. I also did the same mistake. I kind of did it on purpose. When I woke up around like 12, I make a milk. First, I cook Maggie. So I eat some like curry Maggie, and then afterward, I brew myself a milk tea. Oh, I don't go out all night. Basically, my sleep cycle is completely, in many cases, fucked. I just sleep when I sleep, wake up when I wake up. So I have a weird ass like sleep cycle. Originally, this is why one of the reason I don't really have schedule as a streamer. You will never see a single like, you know, fixed schedule that I have. And if I have a fixed schedule, like it's more or less like I will stream around this time. If I don't stream around this time, most of the cases either A, I'm too lazy, B, or like, you know, my vertigo sounded attack, you know, slap the shit out of me. It's just that. And then I found Ali just speak to me in Korean. Did he just say hello to me? I think it's hello in Korean. The 안녕하세요. Either way, I don't think Vtuber have any people in there. So at this moment, like usually at 5 a.m., like Vtuber is like one of the most like live place in the world. Is the channel dying or something? Also, my face jump scare? No. My face is not there today. Yes. Not on the vertical side of stream, but on the horizontal side of stream, yes. And my back. Ouch. Yeah, still doing a lot of different kind of artwork stuff. Like, if you guys have any like Hololive or like any like favorite VTuber have like a meme running on, you guys want me to draw it out, I can draw it. I'm trying to rebrand myself as like a meme artist. Like low quality artwork, but funny ass shit. I also been doing this kind of like YCH things. The free sample ages is kind of gone, but I will still make a few free one out of my own volitions. I've been thinking making 3 more. One is Doki Bird eating a tomato. And then another one is going to be, you know, Chibi Doki, yes, the double Doki. Chibi Doki eating crayon. And one last one will be Henya eating her ABC pasta. If you don't know, like her favorite pasta is the ABC pasta. Yeah, she literally said it. It's not my fault. Yeah, I will keep drawing a lot more to attract more people that want to like get this particular order. Is because like this YCH is just did I put $18? Yeah, it's $18. Is it? Let me go and check it. I kind of forgot. Let's put it over here. YCH. Yeah, $18. Because I do put quite a lot of effort to draw it. But anyway, yeah, yep. Usually YCH is not that expensive, right? I've been having like this. Not really. Like this past 2 months, I got 0 comp, and I try my best to do a lot of like marketing stuff. It's just not working until recently. I drew the Zentreya one. Like Zentreya basically is my lucky charm. Okay, I don't know why. No matter what I put in like Twitters or in any social media wise, like I would not get like more than like maybe 100 view or like 1 or 2 like only. If I post Zentreya stuff, no matter like good or bad or anything that I made, I get like a 10k minimum view. Only Zentreya. I can draw any other people, I get almost no view. Okay, I can like open this thing up. Just going to take a look at maybe like this thing, no Zentreya, 48 view. This thing have Zentreya, somehow get 1k view. And then this thing, I draw the crony like the say my name meme, and then I only get 600. It's Hololive. There's no Hololive buff for me. Okay, there's any artist draw any Hololive stuff, usually they get a big buff. I don't. This is the weirdest thing in the world. The only things I can break through the barrier, like you can see this, me posting my my VGen stuff. Like it's been like literally a few days, and I only get like around like I don't even get past like 200s. If I don't get past like it basically Twitter is like this. If after you post it after a few days, the traction basically is gone. So you won't get any more new view. Maybe you'll get 1-2, but it's just 1-2, not like the massive boost the initial posting. You can see this one. Kind of isn't, kind of no. There's still lots of VTuber. It's like they don't like Twitters, but they do have to do like a lot of mingle stuff and try to find like a lot of like art posting in Twitters. So they end up like that. They still have to like use it. Besides, like Twitter is the only place like social media you can kind of like put a link in there. It's not really recommended to put it in your first post. You can like put it in like your secondary things, like your reply like post. But still, you can post link in there. YouTube community posts, yeah, you can do it too. But generally, less people pay attention to what you write, more of like what you post. Instagram, they completely block off link. Maybe in Malaysia, yes. But do you think Malaysians have the money to pay $18? If I don't charge people 5 ringgit, they won't buy it. Like just the sheer amount of electricity power that I used to do the drawing, I'm already on the rugi side, okay? Like maybe like this thing, I can put local pricing, like this thing 30 ringgit, there was still no people buying it. But features, like, here's the thing, like, feature story doesn't really work that well in some sense. It's like, it's going to disappear, so you have to be like, keep posting it non-stop. It doesn't stay. That's like one thing I kind of don't like about like stories. Like, they only let you post that thing, like, stay for like 24 hours and then it will be disappeared. Unless they change the story policy. I haven't used Instagram for ages, so yeah. I actually do not use Instagram. I don't know how to do those things. Like, when it comes to Instagram, I'm actually quite illiterate from Instagram. I'm quite old. I never used social media before. In Twitters, I only start using Twitters. Like, the thing is, like, I've been like, I only start using Twitters when I become a VTuber. I actually do not use social media at all. The most social media maybe I was using is Facebook, but I only in there collecting memes and then share it to my friend in WhatsApp. I never really like truly go ahead and find like properly use Facebook in the first place. I don't even touch Instagram. So I still right now have zero idea how Instagram works. And TikTok wise, I only hold on, let me refresh the page. Yeah, TikTok wise, I only know how to post things. I tried to open a shop in TikTok before. Okay, I tried to open a shop in TikTok before. Let me go to my profile. But here's the problem. When you want to open a shop in TikTok, you kind of like need to do a verification thingy. But I don't know why what happened in TikTok when I need to do the verification thingy, they need your IC, right? I try to scan my IC, but the IC profile they have is the US like documentation IC. So they can't check my IC because my pictures is on the wrong side. So I keep failing the verification check. And I got banned from opening a store. Because I failed a few times on the verification check. I tried to use my like car license, I tried to use my IC, like a lot of like different method. I can't get like get it working at all. And you already know TikTok customer service is bullshit, so it doesn't fix it all. So the most I can do is just post video like this. Holy heck, this one get like 400 view. Like kind of broke a record for me. Maybe yes, maybe no. Like sometimes I post like time lapse of the art I made. If I actually got like enough, sometimes I get lots of views, sometimes I don't. And you know, you can kind of like pay for extra view. Like sometimes if like I feel like really good one, I actually do that. Like back, it does get improved a lot because like back in the days I only got like 30ish view, like 28 view. Like this one was 16 view. And then nowadays I can like organically like hit like 400 to 300 view, but still at the end it's like small numbers, you know. I say again, like for some reason I'm very invisible in a lots of like social media stuff, so I don't really like make too many shots, but in the future I might make more because I want to do more like art content instead of like doing art commissions. So I would like draw more like funny ass shit like out in the futures, and then see anyone want to donate to me rather than just like focusing on like, you know, promoting my marketing stuff. I would want to create a reputation first before I started promoting, because no matter how much I yell, okay, I yell out in the Twitter void or any social media void, if I personally don't get more than 50, more than like 200 or 500 view or 1,000 view organically, no matter what I shout, nobody will seize it. So I need to find a way to build up a reputation first before I start to be able to do what I'm doing. I need to make more like raffle, YCH, a lot more view that's going to happen. And I get a lot more like potential customers. Basically, more eyes means more potential customers. So I have to build up a much more reputations on like getting more eye first. That's the first thing I need to like establish. Nuri, you have to understand. I'm a 31 years old man. I will not touch Roblox in a 50-mile radius unless there is like a friend that want me to do like that one-time collab. I will go there. Aside from that, I would not go to Roblox. I'm like the weird uncle, like uncle that trying to get kids into the van if I go there. Even I don't intend to do that, but again, a 30 years old going to Roblox is not a good thing. At least you grew up from there. I never touched Roblox. It's going to be hella awkward in there. I grew up on Minecraft. I grew up on playing Warcraft 3, like all the custom maps. I can play those games easily, but I will not choose to go and play Roblox. I know Roblox is a very old game too, but I didn't grow up on it. I never do any content on it. I shouldn't just suddenly start doing Roblox, you know? Feel weird. If I'm already doing it when I was young and then I grew up with it and then I'm still doing Roblox contents, it's fine. But I never touch it. Yeah, like I say again, like I know it's not weird anymore, but still, again, you know, like how bad Roblox reputation is with, you know, weird ass people. I just don't want to be in there. not even trying to associate with them. It's not like I want to put up like a moral high ground or anything. Yeah, I don't even do anything weird, but still, again, like just the act of being in there, I felt wrong. You know, it's like, yeah, I'm a grown man, decided to go to kids' playground. Yeah, kind of too late for that. I just don't want to go there. Like, the mindset is already like locking into my brain. Like that's the thing. Also, I don't really intend it for my like channel to be like super kid friendly or things like that. The moment I will touch Roblox, the moment I touch Roblox, the moment will be my channel flooded with kids. And personally, I don't want that. Personally, I don't want that. Because how can I say this? Like, I earn donations and earn money from like doing art commissions. So if my channel is full of kids, means I'm taking money from kids, you know. And I don't want to be the second coming of Mr. Beast, you know. I don't take money from kids. have this thing on in here, much more funny. Okay. Yeah, that's the thing, is like I don't really want to take money from kids, so I don't really want to build up like a very like big fandom on kids. And also I'm actually quite a potty mouth too. I don't want kids in my stream. Not because I do 18 plus stuff. It's just that I say fucking shit or bitch like every 2 word in one sentence. Oh, I fucking hate Pokemon. I hate Nintendo Pokemon to the core. Like you are, like I will always tell everyone, you are allowed to like Pokemon game, but Pokemon as a company, no. Not Pokemon as a company, okay? And then I would say like you are allowed to like Nintendo game, but you cannot allow to like Nintendo as a company. Yes, do not do that. Those guys are fucking asshole. And those two popular mainstream route have lots of kids too, and also weirdo. Have you seen like Moist Critical talk about the gosh dang like scalping like Pokemon card stuff? Like holy heck, people are getting shot and murdered for it. I would rather not touching it. I'm not even kidding. You can go try to watch a few videos about it. There are people actually getting shots trying to scalp those like Pokemon card. And there are people who get murdered to get the Pokemon card. So yeah, like so Pokemon card has been like getting worse and worse lately too. And Pokemon fandom also is getting weird lately too. Yeah, good thing. It's like my vertical stream is working. And why are you doom scrolling like this early in the morning? And did you get any sleep at all? If you haven't, you should go to sleep, you know? Oh, by the way, I can actually like somewhat hearing you because like I have my TTS somewhat on, but only I can hear it. So I normally do this when I do like game streams or like, you know, drawing stream, so I can hear people while I was like focusing. But right now I'm not drawing anything at all. Like, yeah, you should go to sleep. Maybe next time, like if you manage to see my stream, you want to. Yeah, if you want to like maybe next time like notice my stream, want to join in the stream, you can just give me a call. I'll come in. I'm fine with it. Anyway, thank you for dropping by. And hope you have a nice stream. I'm not sure what to draw at the moment. I say I want to become a meme artist, but I haven't like caught any meme lately. I might have to continue doing this a little bit more, and then I like go forward to like do some of the drawing. Still lots of cleanup to do. Yeah, the hand need a little bit edit. It is a very special drawing method, but it's still at the end, like it eats up a lot of time just to make one. This is why it's kind of expensive, but also same time, it's not like the best art in the world, so like I can't really charge people like too expensive. Sorry that I need to like fix lots of things. The restart, the random restart. Gosh dang, like window dust. You can just donate. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Right, I think most of the things should work. How about I try to do whisper? Alright, this should work. I'm not really sure, like sometimes like my voice working on this and that other stuff. I have to like fix my noise gate and limiter a lot. Because I'm not really sure like how things. finally I fixed it. Like, gosh dang it, like one hiccup. It's just one hiccup. Did this thing. Okay, I think like most of the things should be working right now. I've been trying to fix the issues that like the restart caused. Finally, I can work out. Hope. Da, da, da. Da, da. Bam bam ba ba dum ba 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 ba. Oh, I might have to end up have to. Hello there. Shall edit. That I'm kind of like fixing. Yeah, like halfway midstream, my computer restarted itself. Like the funny thing is I actually was complaining about like how Windows 11 is like taking up a lot of resources and stuff, basically just a little bit shit talking about it. And then my computer restarted itself. I think I think Microsoft is listening. Yeah, I'm trying to like fix it like ever since. Literally, I'm spending like a literal few hours just to fix my issues. Like the computer become extremely slow after restart too. I feel like it's trying to warn me something. is telling me something. The micro slot mafia is here. Imagine you actually type micro slop and then like it just auto corrected to Microsoft by YouTube. It would be much more it would be much more scary doing that. All the conglomerate are in together. And nobody shit talks AI they need to use. It's the future. I don't know who to draw today. Like, I've been doing a lot of like this one like eating like kind of like a eating like theme going. So this one is Andrea one. This one is Hyper. This one Frail. Basically just VTubers that kind of do. It's a YCH that I made, and yeah. Originally, like 4 is enough to kind of use it as a sample, but you know, in my own volition, sometimes I also like see like, yeah, you know what? Let's make a few more. I want to make like 3 more. One is Doki Bird, one is like Chibi Doki, yes, double Doki, double dangers, the double D, but still, there's one more is the Henya. I want to draw like 3 of them like eating their own favorite food. I'm going to draw Doki Bird eating tomato, and Chibi Doki will be like eating crayon. And Henya is going to eat like, you know, like ABC pasta. Oh, don't worry, don't worry. There's always a delayed. Actually, I hear stuff first before I even like see it like appear, because I have like the one com thing. It's like quite a good thing. I can literally like see this, and I have like a TTS on, so I can hear you actually. So I can like keep drawing, not looking in the chat. I still can somewhat hear you guys. It's still going to have like a tiny bit of delay because I am doing like dual PC streaming. I'm beaming my visual to like other PC, so like via internet. So at the end, like it do have like that 0.5 or 0.8 second like delay in there. If it's like bad enough, would be like 1 full second. Just that. It's like I already respond to you. The problem is just that. Yeah, you also like YouTube also being a bitch sometimes too. They do delay stuff when you kind of do not expect. Like I already put like ultra low latency, but sometimes like the latency is still kind of like a little bad. Oh yeah, kind of like. Did I pin my message yet? Yeah, I've pinned this message. Yeah, kind of like stream like horizontal stream and like vertical stream at the same times. Alright then, before you go, let you see this. Say my name. Wish you good luck too. If you got any like meme stuff you want to basically if you got any like Hololive like or any VTuber meme you want me to draw, I will draw it out. Like just give me a good like prompt and then I will do it. I want to become a meme artist. And obviously I do have my own serious work too, but yeah, generally want to become a meme artist. Also what animation. I am procrastinating. I'm doing multiple work. Yeah, I don't think that will be working. Alright then, see you next time. Let me double check one more time. I actually want to do like view chat and drawing at the same times too. It's just that too bad there's no people in view chat today. I don't know why. Yeah, practically 0 people, isn't it? Don't lie to me that 5 is just Gatatouille and also like Ubu Obama is there only. If I actually imagine meet anyone new, then yeah, I don't. Oh, actually meet someone here. Oh no, it's get that to it. Skipped. I told you. It's always just going to be Gatatouille. Yeah, I don't know why. This thing, like, if I run 0 is actually... This is like the only feel one I can just go for 0. Working really well. This again, using me as the base. Yeah, too bad. Was actually doing view chat. Aside from Yatatue. That is long? Yes? Long? Back to normal. Nothing to share. Doo-doo. I'll be going to the toilet. Back soon. Be back soon. That is it. Entertaining enough. Yeah. Oh gosh, I think everyone need to listen to this one. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Just small. Sometimes I hide the TV from a little bit. Okay.
Say that will actually do the scope of this. I don't even know how to intro this video because there's nothing I can say that will actually do the scope of this corruption and diabolical scandal justice. But I will give you the premise. It's around Legos. And I know you probably immediately roll your eyes going, oh, that's probably nothing super crazy. Buster, you don't know the half of it. A YouTuber named Reckless conducted a thorough investigation on a huge Lego-related crime. It is a crazy web of malicious bad actors, shady individuals. It's like the Lego cartel. I don't know how to do this intro to really lay the foundation in a way that captures the scope because it is that big. So I highly recommend you watch his entire video. I'm going to go over a lot of it here because I have been captivated by this, and this is only part one. It actually, there's more to it, but I think it's only fitting that we start from the very beginning.
Brian spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
So that's the surface level analysis here. It becomes like a full-blown fucking noir film, though. It gets so deep. But fundamentally, a individual who has spent years and tons of money accumulating an extremely valuable Lego collection worth up to $200,000 of value has had it stolen from him, unbeknown to him, and unfortunately law enforcement has repeatedly shown that they have no interest in investigating this case or helping in any way, and have instead been far more on the side of the dubious perpetrators. And this individual's son has reached out to this YouTuber Reckless Bin because he's just caught in between a rock and a hard cock at this point. Like, there's very few options left since going through the proper channels of, like, the police, who you would expect to, you know, maybe do something about this because it is a crime, it is a big deal. That's a lot of money, by the way. But that was fruitless. They were far more interested in just shooing them away and even threatening to have them arrested multiple times. So Brian, the son, teamed up with Ben and his team to do everything they could to try and either get him his Legos back, his father's Legos back, or get them the payment that they were due for the Legos, which, a lot of money.
But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Lego.
Now, even me, a drooling Cro-Magnon man who is not deep into the Lego community, I've heard of Bricks and Minifigs. They are a big corporation, and I do know that they are considered, or at least were considered prior to this, the gold standard when it comes to selling your Legos. So the fact that they are the corporation that's implicated in this actually was pretty surprising to me, because they're like the only company in this space that I'd heard of. And it turns out, well, might not be all sunshine and titties over there. It may be a lot of malicious bad actors, potentially.
Can you believe this? You could win one of 48 Samsung 75-inch 4K TVs. Plus, get free Touch and Go e-wallet credit, plus Harvey Norman gift card worth up to 6,000 ringgit. Pay with up to 60 months interest-free installments. Only at Harvey Norman.
I work at a bank. Well, in a bank to be exact. A bank app. We handle macam-macam here. Come, let me show you. Savings for your newborn. Don't to stress your personal payment. Pay all your bills. Financing to grow your business? Also can. But man, sometimes the requests are weird juga. Banana juice tak nak biji, rambutan extra pelit, jus kacang with susu kuda. What?
Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing.
Actors potentially.
Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country.
They did everything correct when it came to selling his father's collection to Bricks and Minifigs, so they got his Library of Alexandria of Lego collection. They got the fucking One Piece, and basically it was the entire store's inventory. They had to call in the cavalry in order to take it all. And the owner of the franchise, which is that woman right there that is being interviewed by Ben, made a mention that her and her husband were actually planning on moving out of the country, and when she informed corporate about this, they said that, you know what, there is a seller who is potentially interested in owning in that area, and then it went straight down the shitter. It spiraled into some degeneracy where they informed her that they were terminating her franchise agreement. They were threatening to call the cops on her. You're excommunicado here, like it's fucking John Wick. And she made a point to say, you know, this isn't right. This is not comfortable. I'm not leaving without doing inventory. But they wanted her out of there. You know, hit the road, Buster. And it's actually backed up by irrefutable evidence.
She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for. Home Corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it.
I feel like I have to be extremely careful and pussyfoot around what I'm allowed to show, but in Reckless Ben's video, he does show the security camera footage, and it does have someone go in confirming that they are taking on that business, and most notably, a very important thing that is captured on film is him saying that they also take on the consignment. That means that they are legally taking on the responsibility of Brian's Legos. At least, as I understand it, that's how it seems to be. That is something very important to remember going forward. I mean, how do you possibly wiggle your way out of that one? That's pretty indefensible. It's right there on camera, 4K in the cringe compilation. It feels like checkmate to me, but this is Bricks and Minifigs we're talking about. These are super villains here. We got some like actual diabolical demons in that food chain. So Brian, the son, reached out asking, well, what happened to the previous owner? And that's when he was informed that, oh, she's gone. She went straight to Valhalla. Corporate's taking this over now. And he was like, okay, well, what about my collection? All that vintage Star Wars that you have in your store right now on your shelves, that's ours, and we haven't been paid for it. We have a contract. We have all of this evidence of this deal, and still haven't been paid. And things soured. They weren't willing to play ball with that, and then eventually it led to Brian and the store here, the new guy, clashing, where he was like, okay, so like what's next steps here? Maybe we go to court. And the guy, according to Brian, crossed his arms, and really he had an exorcism moment there. He let the mask slip, he let the evil out, and was basically just threatening him, saying like, look, if we go in this route, we are going to basically bleed you dry. We are going to drain the piss from your balls legally, and it will end up costing you more than you would have ever gotten for this collection in the first place. So if that's what you want to do, buckle your seatbelt. That kind of thing. And Brian's like, okay, well, what was I supposed to do? Because Brian's father, the owner of this collection, has had health problems, and it's not exactly something they can afford to do, getting into this extremely lengthy, extremely expensive legal battle. So now that brings us to Reckless Ben's involvement here, because there aren't a ton of options for Brian's family. And since that interaction, they have been flooding their social media page with those vintage Star Wars Legos that they still haven't paid for, which feels like they are just gloating and goatseeing just openly mocking Brian and his father's collection, just insulting the family.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits.
So this story here wasn't something that totally flew under the radar. There were people that knew about it. So there was a group of YouTubers that wanted to try their best to get him his money for his collection. But when they picked up the case, they were allegedly threatened with legal action from Bricks and Minifigs, which is something we've seen
Man, that is like efficiently fast.
These corporations, that when some of the dirtiness starts to hit the mainstream, they then lash out litigiously to silence them. Like Reckless-Bin says, to bully them into this submission, because they know they have more money and they are going to use that against these YouTubers that don't have the means of fighting against a company of their size. Now, what happens next in the video is something I'm not sure if I'm allowed to share. In Reckless-Bin's video, I've noticed he's edited it to have like blurs around the video, but it's not actually blurring anything, but I think he was trying to with the YouTube editing tool. So I'm just going to describe what happens, and if you want to see it, go to Reckless-Bin's video for it. But he actually goes directly to the Bricks and Minifig, 16-hour drive with his friends. He went there and he was wearing the glasses that you can record with, which you've seen a bunch of fucking TikTok pranksters using for nefarious means. But he goes there and he just asks the employee, hey, I'm here inquiring about Brian's collection. He uses the name Brian, and immediately they've only had like 2 sentences shared between him where he says hello and she says hello, you know, how are you, that kind of thing, and then he says, hey, I'm here to ask about this Lego collection from Brian, and then she instantly says, you need to leave, and then she starts putting up a big stink about how she's being harassed, even though he hasn't said anything else. He's just mentioned Brian's Legos and asked, you know, like, what's the deal with all of that. She instantly starts playing this card of like, he's harassing me, holy fuck, it hurts, and then she gets on the phone, talking about like, check the cameras, this fucking creep psychopath has come in harassing me, all because he's asked about Brian's Legos. She then tried to give him the runaround saying like, this is corporate, not me, scram, dweeb, take it up with corporate. But he already went to corporate and he showed more footage of that interaction where they at corporate were saying, well, you gotta take it up with her. So they're just giving him the runaround, just sending him on a wild goose chase here, this game of hot potato that nobody wants to actually like take responsibility for. Eventually he does get the owner of that shop on the horn and says, hey, I'm looking to get these Legos back for my friend. And he keeps saying, why do you think you're entitled to our inventory? And then he says like, hey, look, I have the contract. These are still his Legos. And by the contract that they have Brian with this store, seems like they are indeed still his Legos. So he's saying, hey, they're his. And he goes, are you stupid? Are you stupid? Are you an idiot? That's what the owner keeps saying to this guy. And then the police arrive.
We just have them in the store and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you, their private owned store, and they don't want you on the site. Okay.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So
yeah.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you are trespassing here. So
okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested.
This part I feel like I can show. This is now outside of the business interacting with law enforcement, so I'm pretty sure this one's okay. You can see this interaction. So the officer shows up because the lady had called the police about all of this, and he is now being trespassed for life. He is blacklisted from entering this Bricks and Minifigs forever, till the heat death of the universe. And Reckless-Bin is trying to explain, hey, I'm here because we had a deal. They're not selling the Legos, so I'm here to try and get them back. And he's not listening to it at all. He's not even entertaining the idea of, like, maybe he had a reason to be here. Maybe there is something going on.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store. And if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Now, I've watched a lot of body cams. I'm something of a connoisseur of body cams, and this behavior from the officer is a little peculiar because in instances of, like, someone being trespassed, I've usually seen, like, a conversation about, like, what was your purpose here? Like, why were you here in the first place? And he's trying to explain, like, hey, look, they took this from me, like, my friend. And then he's even asking the officer, well, what can I do to get it back then? And instead of answering that question, he's just like, nope, you've just got to leave. Which is odd, because typically, if there is, like, an actual reason for them being there, the officer, in the past from what I've seen, has guided them to, like, hey, we'll take it up with this department, or we can look into this later, file a report, that kind of thing. The officer's not doing anything like that. He is instantly just shutting that shit down, putting the kibosh on it, just reiterating that you've got to leave. And, like, I understand he was called there solely to trespass him, but even still, he can say, like, we can handle this, you know, through the official channels, through this way, if there is actually a grievance here, but for now, you just have to leave the property. That's how I've seen it handled in the past. Now, since he was trespassed from that location, he went back to corporate and actually talked with the CEO of Bricks and Minifigs. His name is Ammon McNeff, and he just instantly goes liar, liar, pants on fire mode. Again, this is filmed with his glasses here, so I don't know if I'm allowed to show it, but if you want to see it, I guess while it's still up on Reckless Ben's channel, you can go see how this went. But he is now denying that they even have Brian's Legos. He's like, who is Brian? Who? I've never heard of that guy. So then Ben pulls up their social media showing all the posts that they have made about Brian's collection, his vintage Star Wars Legos, showing them that they are literally flaunting it, and even showing, like, where they talk about the value of his collection, showing it to his face that they do have his Legos. So even though he keeps, like, outright denying it, their own social media betrays his words. It then goes the same way it always seems to with these Bricks and Minifigs zombies. This guy actually has a cartoonishly evil mustache. He's got a twirled mustache, and he ends up just saying, you know what, you're wrong, get the fuck out of here, don't know what you're talking about, if you come back, you'll be arrested. So he gets the police on there, and he's basically been trespassed there, so he can't step foot. He then, through a series of plans, gets a employee of the store on his side, gets the owner's number, and then calls the owner directly, and finally presents the contract to the owner, who is once again doing the same thing the CEO was, saying, I don't know what Legos you're talking about, we don't have these Legos, what are you blabbering about, weirdo? So he sends him the contract, and he's like, oh, well, I never signed that contract, there's no signed contract with me. And he's right, because it is the previous owner's name on there. But the thing is, when they took it over, they said that they are taking on those previous business agreements. They are taking on the consignments like this Lego collection that they had from Brian, which they are still actively hawking. They still have it, and they haven't paid for it.
Hello there. Game with Donutty. Sorry that I was like very focused on this Lego scandal, like this critical is covering right now. While drawing hand here. To be honest, this angle in some sense is difficult to draw.
So, that excuse can't work. I don't feel like there's some legal loophole there when they have taken over this business and agreed to take on these consignments, according to what we have evidence of. So I feel like there's no way that they could weasel themselves out of it like actually by law. It feels highly illegal what they're doing. And once again, these brainwashed ghouls at Bricks and Minifigs devolve into the same thing. You're harassing me! I'm calling the cops. So once he is basically, you know, putting the fucking full Nelson here, the contract is there, he tries to claim that's not how the law works. We don't take on the business that we take over. So like this previous owner's contract no longer includes us, even though we're still selling that inventory, and even though the contract is still applicable to the business we took over, even though it's just not my name on there, so it doesn't count, which means we don't actually have to pay for this collection that we have an agreement with and that we are still actively selling. You guys are wrong, you're harassing me, and I'm calling the cops. That's how that ends with the owner there. And then Brian talks about how when he tried to sue them, oh, I forgot to mention, the owner, of course, tried to play hardball saying, well, sue me then. If that's how the law works, sue me. Because he knows that as this big corporation, they have enough resources to drag it out and make it very painful for just the average Joe Schmo. And then Brian starts to talk about how when he did try and sue them, go through the legal channels, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing or easy.
Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have them an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they've sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
Which is something he touched on earlier with the initial threats that were made against him when he tried to inquire about either the payment for his father's Lego collection, which they have, or getting the Legos back, which they're refusing to do. They have this huge inventory that they have not paid for. They have not fulfilled the obligations of the contract with the store, and he is not getting them back, and they're saying he's not entitled to it. It's so fucking disgusting, man.
Their tagline, because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this.
So his plan basically became to goad Bricks and Minifig into opening a lawsuit against him under the belief that they've stolen their name. And his Uno reverse card was, didn't steal their name. That's the tagline. The name of the company is actually We Steal From Old People. So he did actually incorporate it. He does have a website for We Steal From Old People, where they're like selling merch and all of that. And I'm not a fucking lawyer. I don't know if that works. In my noodle up here, it feels like since he did take directly their logo, Bricks and Minifigs, it would still probably be a problem. Even if it isn't the name of the company, it's still just being like the tagline and forward facing. Probably creates brand confusion that could get him on the hook for an issue. I don't really know, but the plan was, instead of paying tons and tons and tons in legal fees to sue them, flip it so that way they are paying the legal fees to sue Ben. So that way they can get into court with them and hopefully reveal their shady, potentially illegal business practices. Now, the next sections in the video are highly entertaining to watch, but ultimately don't accomplish the goal of getting Bricks and Minifigs in court. They go back to the CEO, who is now aware of what they've been doing, which was like selling outside of their store, that kind of stuff, and the We Steal From Old People thing. And they are a registered business, and he now knows that, and he knows that they can just keep kicking the can down the road, passing the responsibility off to franchisees instead of corporate, and that law enforcement won't step in because it's a civil matter. So the CEO is aware of all that, and thus is avoiding doing anything litigious against them. And so they try like a raffle scheme to get like the cops on their side. Ultimately, it doesn't work. The cops are very much against them, trying to like get any kind of investigation into the actual Legos that they are still having without paying for them. The cops really do not like these guys because they keep getting calls about like trespassing them, harassment this, harassment that. So they are very much not looking to really investigate their claims about like they have these Legos, they haven't paid for it, which is illegal. Like that, to me, and I haven't brushed up on my civil versus criminal lawsuit, but I feel like that would start to teeter on being a criminal lawsuit if they are knowingly selling this product that they have not paid for, knowing that it is not even owned by them via the contract they have. Like, I feel like that would get close to a criminal case that would warrant some kind of like actual investigation, but they're not willing to even take those first steps because Bricks and Minifigs just keeps calling the cops out here about like trespass them, they're harassing, and they're hatching these like wacky schemes to try and get Bricks and Minifig to engage legally with them so that way they can open it up to more with how they've been doing their business. And it just ultimately wasn't working. Now what it does do, and again, I don't think I can show any of the footage here from it, but what it does do is it whittles down the owner, Josh, where it does seem like he starts to get really antsy and start to kind of panic a little bit. So he has another conversation with Ben, and he's like, look, this is what I need. I'll give the Legos back if I get a written apology from Brian. Dweeb, you're such a fucking twerp, Josh. All of the negative comments taken off, only positive reviews, that kind of thing. So he is like actually holding the Legos hostage for these deliverables here. Fucking loser, man.
Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucked. Well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back, and they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication-taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It is just egregious to demand that the guy who only wants to either get the Legos back that his father has collected over the course of his life, or get paid for the Legos that you still have from his father's collection, is the one that is needing to apologize. I agree with Brian. Like, on pure principle alone, that's just totally fucking unacceptable. Like, to be the insufferable asshole who is knowingly engaging in this shadiness. I'll call it shadiness, but I think it's far harsher than that, but that's just allegedly. And then demanding that the guy who is representing his father, who is medication-ridden, who is not in the best of health, and only wanted to sell the collection to help with their living situation, is actually like the bad guy here, is just completely crazy. Plus, I don't trust them. I also would think even if Brian did write that apology and take down the negative posts and like, oh, only positive posts going forward, fist bumps and all that, I still would be skeptical on if they would even follow through with giving the Legos back, or if they would just then use that as evidence when they do get to the next steps. Like, oh no, look, Brian apologized, so Brian was in the wrong. It was a big misunderstanding. See, Brian apologized. Because then they would have that in writing and they'd be able to use that. It would likely be admissible in court, should it get there. So I would also be wary of doing this for that reason too. I don't think even if he did start writing the apology, and it's the most sincere thing ever, I still don't think they would actually give him his Legos back. It would just be used as a weapon against him. And this is something that Brian also made a mention of as it being a trap. And Ben actually had a really good idea here. So he once again contacted Josh, like, okay, Brian's going to make an apology video so that way we can move this along and get the Legos back. But what he did is he actually took a screenshot of Brian from an earlier conversation and had his friend do the audio and then just basically deep-faked Brian's apology video. But it was never Brian apologizing, it was his friend's statements coming out of Brian's mouth that was loosely lip-synced to it, and then sent it to Josh.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys stealing my
High
Legos.
IQ level
I
shit
was
there.
wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
Josh then took the apology and he said, "Oh, this is so nice. This is so big of you. I can't wait to give your Legos back. You have my word, and that's not who I am. But you also need to go apologize to Amanda." So Ben goes to try and apologize to Amanda after getting permission from Josh, the owner, to go there, even though he's been trespassed. He shows up. Amanda instantly tries to call the police to have him arrested. So that didn't go over super well. That does seem like they were just trying to get him arrested there. But then he calls Josh. He's like, "Oh, dag nabbit, I can't believe that happened. I can't believe she'd do that." Anyway, let's work on getting those Legos back, shall we? Well, wouldn't you believe it, tons of time passes by. They keep stalling, like, "Oh yeah, no quick update, but soon we'll have it." These are all conversations that he's had over the phone with these fucking monsters over there. Again, this is Legos, by the way. And they just keep not giving the Legos. Over a week, 2 weeks, I already forgot, but it was a long time had passed, and then they eventually try making peace with Amanda again, which is the lady from the very beginning who just keeps getting the police on the horn to try and have them arrested, and that's still not working. And then it turns out, apparently, they don't have his Legos to give back anyway. He's saying the shelves are empty, there's no Legos to even give back, which is very contradictory to what Josh said not too long ago about, like, "Oh yeah, we'll definitely give it back after this apology, it's coming." And they'd stalled for so long about, "Oh yeah, the Legos are coming, just, big hiccup here, unforeseen circumstances there," that kind of thing. And now they're saying, "Oh no, we just don't have it to give back." So these are just actual fucking degenerate scammers, allegedly, is what it looks like. These are just fucking awful people here at Bricks and Minifigs.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow, if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3. Small claims court. Think about it. Small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly.
After another hostile conversation with Josh, where Josh is melting down again after still not giving the Legos back after he promised he would do, and again, Josh is a man of his word, according to the phone calls here. It now has boiled down to only one option left, which is small claims court, because the big court is way too expensive. Now, what happened next, I couldn't actually believe. I was stunned. I can't recommend watching this video enough. They went through all the proper motions and channels from what I can see. Again, I'm not an expert, but it looks like they did squeak out the W with the small claims. Like, they didn't actually show up or do anything like they were supposed to. Bricks and Minifig, that is. So, Ben and the gang, they did win that, and when they went to collect, they actually shut down the store permanently. That was their response to it. They just closed operations of that location. Holy shit.
Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much. Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default. Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what?
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So, over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this.
Fucking cinema. Like, yes, it is not a good ending because now they still haven't paid Brian for the collection, and they still got to get away with all of it. They just closed this one store, but they're still a big corporation, so, like Ben said, they are still kind of the winners here, even though they lost the small claims court here. They just shut this down and move on, but it did end with a flood of negative reviews for Bricks and Minifigs because well, they didn't even really inform their customers about this closure because it was so instantaneous after the small claims default judgment, I guess. Pretty fucking wacky. What a diabolical company. Again, this is all over Legos, by the way. And the cops at no point were ever on, like, the side of Ben, and yet still, they were able to squeeze out something, I think, pretty impressive here. The cops were always on Bricks and Minifig's side, even at times seemingly going out of their way to be on their side, which is extremely annoying. Like, I don't think they were getting, you know, money under the table for their cooperation or anything like that. It is just one of those things where I guess they just believe that the business can do no wrong and that this must just be some wacky psycho doing shit to be disruptive. But really, Bricks and Minifigs are the bad guys here from all available evidence.
And the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kozer, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store.
Banger. That's so good. So the sign popped off here because it's the only way to, like, let people know why that store's closed, what all has happened there, what's gone on, why is it no longer operational? And then it just started to naturally, organically catch wind online in, like, the LEGO community, and then exploded beyond the LEGO community. And apparently all of this is still just the first part of this saga here, this LEGO adventure. Part 2's up on his Patreon, and he gave, like, a sizzler reel where apparently he is in handcuffs, him and his whole group are. I don't know how it pops off to that degree, because it looks like they're at their own home with it. It's seemingly pretty fucking wild in part 2, but yeah, even just part 1 had me stunned. The depth of depravity for Legos from this company, seemingly, is unbelievable. I had to yap about this.
Up. Out. Enough interest of the dead. Continue working my things.
To hear the voice of the stars. This world's so blue, reaching to infinity. Earth and sky, if it takes eternity. Feel the music and promise me that we'll always be together.
Purely satisfied only to play with toys together. Maybe I'm shaped by thousands of memories of you. 互いに僕らは誇りだらけのフィルムを抱えてる日常から少し遠い安息へ With a daisy crown 眠る愛の塔青白い月光照らされる少女暖かくて柔らかい面影は鮮明に咲いているかい Illusion we share in our worms however far On a daisy crown 夢を見たの白昼よりずっと暖かい夢を次目を覚ましたら消えそうなあの記憶に身を任せてる Now I know we're sharing our worms however far
Hi there. Good morning to you. I'm not sure it's morning or night time, but still good morning to you. Yeah. Ah, my back started to hurt. I draw too much. And Twitter is just cesspool. Oh yeah, I've been hearing about this, that I can actually post stuff on Instagram with link, but I have to post it in story style. But it's difficult. You have to make it like either have to like record it in the very like specific like that. There's some like weird ass magic shit I have to like pull. I can set this thing up as a what? Yes, basically, there's a few things I can like. Not really sure it works or not. Might have to like fix up a little bit here. Maybe in the futures I'll find out how it works. By the way, like my stream is much more smoother or like is much more like tackier right now. I'm not sure. Because I kind of like trying something. So my stream, I'm not sure it have some delay or like it'll become like laggy because yeah, it's just smooth, then it's okay. Like I decided to also port forward my vertical stream for my streaming PC handle too. So basically I separated I'm no longer having like my main PC stream or do any other stuff aside from like just do things, beaming all the visual to the so it's just like one just solely handles streaming now, because back then my gaming PC was also doing that of a stream, the stream, so I don't want my other PC to have too much burden. It's a shitty old PC, so yeah. Oh. Dipsit. Just it. Sometimes when I try to post like general anatomy stuff, like I put it in the category, but there's quite a lot of like how to draw hair in there. I'm not really sure hair considered as general anatomy. tips. I always scour through lots of like tips and stuff while kind of halfway doing my work, procrastinating, scrolling into the website. I will find neat stuff and I'll post neat stuff. Having fun with it. Be honest, pretty odd that finally have like some voice here. Definitely there's a few other voices, but yeah, it's more or less like it's just my very overnight friends that they found out how are you still streaming, right? Because I sleep at 7 and woke up at 12? What about you guys? Oh, I haven't slept yet. Go to fucking sleep! And now I'll be like kicking them out. And now I'm just alone. Ooh. Nice anatomy there. Aha! Thanks. Oh yeah, I think I accidentally went into FBI list. This is a random conversations. It nah, it's just something funny. Here's the thing, okay? Back in the days, there is like a fashion choice. I'm trying to like design characters, okay? From what I learned and what it is now, it become a completely different term, okay? That used to be a specific gothic fashion. It's called Gothic Lolita, okay? It's basically a small doll that have like a very specific like gothic theme. That they wear kind of like specific gothic theme. But apparently the word Lolita has become a big no-no word. The act of searching that word, it seems that it gives you like automatic warning. You know, like people has used the word, like the term like lolly in the worst fucking way, to the point that it become like a totally different word now. Oh, hi there, Ink Justice. Oh, you want to warn me about your Discord? What kind of Discord? If you put a Discord name there, I can sort of like temporarily ban you, kick you out. I don't know. Because if it's in my server, I do have to do diligence, else like, you know, you'll send weird messages. So usually I don't entertain people in any DM at all, but I don't know that your character will do any DM. So give me a name, I can temporarily kick you out, and next time you can just join yourself. Because usually like Discord name and like real life name is a complete different. Oh, I see. That's like a girl with like blondie and a big ass boobs in there. Okay, kick that one out. Not sure it's you or not. I think they switched the name and stuff because right now, okay, I'm not sure it's a real person or not. That is like one weird ass account here. I'm going to kick this Cinderella TV. Okay? I'm doing some cleansing here. Oh, I find another you. Okay, I kicked you. I think there's a different thing going on there, but yeah, I'll try to kick a few people here. Since it's been a very long time, like I should do diligent as a as a server host here. But also same times, my server is actually literally like the most emptiest server in the world. Alright then. Well, if you manage to join in back into the Discord, I'd be happy to, but it's still quite empty. If you want to post more art, we'll be fine. If you want to post a meme in there, it's also fine. I love meme. Especially a VTuber related meme, and then I can like do some drawing, have some fun like this one. Yeah, I rarely got those things, but if I have, like, I will immediately like boot them out, because here's the thing: I actually can hear the ping in my server, but I never really give a shit about it because like there's no ping in my server. Nobody posts in there. If somebody posts in there, I'll immediately notice. It'll take some time for me to actually respond, but I will notice someone post stuff in there. It's not like my server is like lighting like a gosh dang Christmas tree to the point that I can't see anything. It's always like this. Not lots of people, especially you guys. I'm not sure like kids or not. Either way, it's just going to be a little bit difficult. Have like you just have to read more PSA about like internet. I kind of like grew up young with the internet, so I know how to protect myself in the internet. But a lot more, since like internet is much more accessible nowadays, like a lot of people really have zero protection against it. Because back in the days, like for me, like internet is something that hard to access. So when you want to start using internet, you actually need to do a lot of homework. And know at least how to like prevent the most simplest of fishy scam stuff in the internet. Yeah, I didn't actually ban it, so like if you manage to like get back account, you still can join it. You just have to find back like the old like link. Kick and ban is man, I'm hungry. Well, can keep on go busy doing your thing. I'll continue doing drawing. Or you want to keep watching me draw. But yeah, you should focus more on like your account thingy. Da, 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 da. Da, da. Easy, you can just send it again. Not like you can't send it again and again and again and again until they ban you. Um, Yeah, my house also have like some other issues. Well, as time passes, I might slowly like backing out from doing like art commissions. It's more like I'm going to become more or less a still doing art content, but more or less as a creator instead of, you know, someone else like ordering art from me, because I'm not exactly earning too much money from it. So I'm going to make my own content using my art and stuff, like making like small time comic, or you know, a little bit something silly, like stuff like this. Get people appreciate of the work that I do, and then basically do more fan art, and then like see anyone that appreciate the work I do. When I ask for like donations, I get some money from that. You are kids, so like you don't really need to pay money. But yeah, I am in many sense just, you know. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm currently like a little bit busy. Not the drawing side of things, like my family stuff. Um, my family car is like parking outside, and the trash car, like you know, like the car that handle the trash dumping stuff. Actually, when they backing out on things, they actually crash on our car, and silently drove away without us knowing, in the middle of the night too. So we only recently like discovered it like yesterday, and they kind of like, hey, who can help? Like my dad don't know how to do things, so like can do like the like file the complaint and stuff, this and that, yet stuff to get compensations. And yeah, apparently I am the only person who kind of available right now. Technically, I'm not available right now, but still. Yeah, yeah. I'm starting to get some traction on my account again, so I need to like capitalize on it to kind of like get the chance to get more work. Like, here's the thing, like my job in some sense has become the most irrelevant job in the world. Yes, I'm not earning anything, but it's technically precisely that I'm not earning anything. I need to earn something. So I become even much more busy. And they thought that I am not. Hi there. Ding. It's ours? I don't know what that thing is. Is it candy or something? If it's actually fruit, I'm not fond of sour fruit. Because I already can't eat like normal fruit properly. especially when it comes to the word quote unquote sour. Because how to explain why? It's just that I'm a super taster, so it's a thing. You can go search the internet. So I actually taste sour, like there's like some other chemical that I taste is actually going to be sour. Like some people can't actually taste the sourness on a lot of things. I can taste it. So for me in my life, a lot of things is sour. To a point, I'm kind of like paranoid. You know, it's like imagine like everyone gave you like a piece of fruit and then they say like, hey, this one tastes sweet and nice, and then you take a bite on it, like gosh dang, it's sour as heck. So I'm starting to have trust issues on fruit. And many food. Yeah, so sorry, I was like going up. So back to the conversation is like, I just don't like sour stuff. When it comes to food, maybe still can. I can handle like the sweet and sour, but not candy, not fruit. Because the sweet and sour come from food, and sweet and sour come from fruit, and also candy. It tastes completely different. Sometimes like even sour food that people just say, oh, it's really sour, I eat it, it doesn't taste sour for me. My tongue is completely messed up. I need to go to the toilet a little bit. Be back soon. Be back soon. It might take longer time than I want. And I'm back! Man, Alright, now. I think I'm too hungry. That's the same time since I'm too big. Check something. Bank account. Bounce. I think I need to do the. And I'm mighty hungry. I guess I'll update this, like posts and stuff. Anyway, it's kind of late night. Stream at 5 right now. It's like 9, so 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. Alright then, either way, thank you very much for watching, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye bye. Sorry, they're a little bit gassy there.